Good morning. Today is 22nd of December 2024, and we're going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at Moruya. This is in New South Wales, and that's the best map that I could arrange. Uh, this is in New South Wales, and we've not raced here uh, in a long time. I don't have the data for this track, and they do not race regularly. It's in middle of nowhere, and but that's what we have to deal with today. And the last finishing mile, I think this is the finishing post. That's the last bend. The distance from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meters, and the ground reading today is good. And we are going to be racing here, and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, uh, machine learning, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making smart decisions. We need to be careful in where we are putting our money. And that's exactly what we try to do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today. We've got 3 tabs up here. One, this is where we get to see the live stream of the races. And the second one is where we get the scratchings, and the third one is where we see the results. So we'll go to Moruya, and that's what we have. So we'll get on with the first one. 8 has been scratched, and we'll scratch number 8. It's a 1300-meter maiden race. Hey, Jimmy, welcome back. A 3 probably is not there in the picture, bro. That's a 75% down. The, the other one is this 7, so 2, 6. This is the lowest risk on this horse and the highest trouble. Let's not talk about all this. It's between 2 and 6, I think. That's where the game is. It's between 2 and 6. 3 is not probably in the picture, but it's between 2 and 6. That 2 probably is the favorite. Ideally, 2 should win. And then it's 6. That's what should happen. But that's a 5-year-old gelding. Definitely has a talk. But this one is going to be a very heavyweight horse. This 6 is going to be a very heavyweight horse. We'll see how that looks like. Yeah, that 6 is very interesting, bro. That 6 is very interesting. And we'll see how it works. I mean, I'm kind of so about this track, we haven't raced here for a very long time, and looking at what they are capable of doing, the last race they did 40%, but the 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 prior two races they were down to 10% and to 20%. So they're quite capable of doing everything funny, and we are not at the best place today. We are not at the best place. We are not at the best tracks. Hey, Sony, welcome back. We're not at the best place, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, be careful, gentlemen, because this track uh, is capable of doing funny stuff. I'll pull up how the data looks like on the track. So you see that they went down to 10%, 10%, then they were at 20%. Last one, they pull it back up to 40%, but overall, in last 1 year, they haven't uh, been stable. They do what they want to do. This doesn't look normal. This is not a normal scenario. These people are quite capable of doing everything that they shouldn't be doing. We'll take a look at that too, and I mean, um, 7 is there. 7 is the next best, all right? That 7 is, if we look at 3 is 75% down. This is 78% down. The next best is definitely 7. The 7 is there in the game. But that leaves us with 5-1-4, which are there in the game, and how they're going to play this is something that we'll figure out after the first race. That 4 is, if the jockey is smart on the 4, there's a tailing that'll happen with 2. It has been given a huge relaxation. As a 4-year-old gelding, that relaxation is lethal. So either this horse is an ass, or this is for a purpose. Hope this is our track. Seven to five, Sony. Tuna, welcome back. Sony 7 is good. There's no doubt 7. 7 is a neutral one. It's good. It's 1300-meter. Neutrals do get in. Neutrals will get in. I like 4 to be placed or show. That's got huge money. 4 has huge money, and 4 also is a kind of in a huge advantage. The people are absolutely disastrous, but that's a huge advantage on this horse. But ideally, it should be between. It should be two. It should be two with. I mean, that's what it is. Two should be the one. If we do this, then it's 2, 6, and 7, probably. 2, 6, and 7. Huh. 5's getting tailed, and 5 is suffering majorly. That's a suffering. 3 is suffering. 5's getting tailed. Yeah, 4 has a lot of advantage. If that works, that'll be a huge. I mean, see the tuner with that advantage. Either 4 will win, or it'll not be there in top 4. So you should work on that, because if you're taking that high risk, that has to be optimized with your um, the way you place the bets. And I don't think it's a great idea to go with a trifecta on the first race. We don't even know how they're going to play, but if you get it, we'll cheer for you, Tuna.
Which is broken image, and Nagadak in the opener here at Moruya. Yeah, we have a real shorty here. He's into $1.33. King Taurus, and he's been on his really good behaviour today. Nick Hayward, the last time he rode this horse,
Yeah, I'm also on 6.
He's back on it now. Oh, what a night's first up. It's out to $12. Cammy just loads up for Winona Costin out to $31. Broken Image probably paraded the best of any of these horses out to $8 from $4. 2, 3, 7, and 6 from me, and 2, 6, 7, and 3 from Kay Nisbet, sorry. As we get set for the opening race here at Moruya, Anthony Mann to call. Rather true. The Con takes up his spot. Oh, what a night is the last one. So the Stitching Sisters, Aruba Country Boosted Maiden Field. First favourite is King Taurus. Nick Hayward riding Danny Williams down Golden. The big jacket with a light blue cap. Oh, what a night. That to be noted. Goes around again, oh what a night. Field set now, King Taurus rearing here, the favourite. Steadies. They're off. He got well, King Taurus. Oh, came over top, got spat out the back. The bad start from him and Nagadik back there with him. King Taurus, the favourite, finds the lead easily here, and they're leaving him alone. Coming across into second position, we've got Kemi from Broken Image, and then came Sacred Belief from Oh What a Night. Nagadik back on the inside, and came over Con. He's 4 lengths away last off the back, 900 to go. King Taurus in front, joined by Broken Image, the visitor from Wagga, who slides up to sit outside the leader, a length off the leader. Sacred Beliefs in third, Kemi's in fourth, Nagadik fifth, and then came Oh What a Night and came over Con. King Taurus had got away by the 600 to lead by 2 lengths to Broken Image, and the favourite travels sweetly on the swing into the home turn. He's got them off the mid here, King Taurus. He's 4 in front. Broken Image second from Kimmy, or Kemi rather, and then came Sacred Belief from Oh What a Night, and Nagadik and came over but the favourite King Taurus a mile in front, 250 to go. He led by 6 lengths, Broken Image, Oh What a Night, Kemi, and then came Nagadik, 150 to go. King Taurus still 6 in front, Oh What a Night, Kemi, Nagadik, Broken Image. They'll fight out the minors. They won't get anywhere near King Taurus, and the first favourite bolts in by 5. Second, maybe Kemi in front of Nagadik, and then came Oh What a Night, Broken Image, came over Con, and Sacred Belief. Way too good, straight to the front, our favourite King Taurus, and
the first one.
But today, he just began brilliantly. He's a nice type of horse too, and he just.
Did you get the 247, bro? Tuna. 2, definitely. And then 5. 7 did not do anything. 7 didn't do anything. 267, probably. I don't know. We'll check the numbers. But yes, that makes sense. I mean, 2563. Okay, 2, 5, 6, and 3. 2, 5, 6, and 3. Tuna tried. Yes, we all did. Jimmy got the coffee. Jimmy got the coffee. We all tried. That played fair. That 2 should be winning. That 2 should be winning. And 2 that's anyway, this needs to go, so delete. 7, 6, 5. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, that's fair enough. The way it happened. I don't know what the numbers are. We'll see. But Jimmy says 2563. That it is okay. 2563 is fair enough. 2 was the first one. The neutral did not work. 5 was tailing gate to this. It's a good horse. Everything makes sense. It's okay. It's okay. The first one, 256 and 3. 256 and 3. Jimmy was right. 256 and 3. Right, we'll go to the next. 8 and 10. 8 and 10 scratched. I'm going to take this to my other screen. Keep the feed free. Jimmy. All right, this is what I have. So it's 1,000 meter. They're the best people, and that is like that. Okay. Oh, that might happen. That might happen, but uh, it's a. I mean, here it was clear that two is the winner. It was a maiden race. We took a chance, but here it is a very clear one. This is how we played at Randwick yesterday. Now, the worst case scenario, what might happen? They're the best people, all right. The rest, everything is all trial error, all that is going on. If there's money on this race, that's on two. That is on two. There's no doubt. But let's say there's something else. Then what will happen? That's seven. Okay. That's seven. From gate number 6 to 40 to a 5-year-old gilding. But that horse probably is an ass of the highest order, but this thing has been tested on this ground. This thing has been tested on this ground. So we are talking about two. Technically, that should win. Technically, that should win. Two should win technically. What else can happen is something that we have no clue about. John, welcome back. Oh man, everybody misses her. Olivia Newton-John. John, bro, welcome back. The right one has more character. Her face has more character. Well, is she going to do the dishes and the laundry? Just a curiosity, man. I'm not judging, but just a curiosity. Is she going to do the dishes and the laundry? Or it's best that we you know we will get a bad name. There, I mean, we already have a bad name. We already have a bad name. There's hardly any ladies in our channel. Do you know that? We don't have ladies in our channel. It's below 1%. We don't have ladies in our channel. And there are reasons because of the way we behave. Dishes, laundry, mowing lawns, fix the car, etc. We don't have ladies, John. We don't have ladies. That's the that's the data that YouTube gives me. That why you don't have ladies in your channel? And it's like below 1%. That's like something to look at. Sony says I will definitely visit that racetrack. That is Manning Valley. Yeah. Invite. But I think John was right. The right one looks a little more uh, character. That's the right word. I think the right one looks practical, reasonable. The left one looks like a digger. And this is what we do on a Sunday morning. Jesus Christ, man. Man, 25th is day after. I think the 22nd, 23rd, 24th. No, the day after the day after. I don't know how that'll. I mean, I don't know, but I might have to travel on 25th. I mean, 24th evening because to my um to a different city actually. There's a lot of family members who are gathering together. Honestly, I have no interest in getting there, but that's there. I don't know how it'll work, but we'll see. We have races on 25th, I think. Sony have to pay for my Sky subscription. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. What are they doing? I mean, this is like a long time they've been chit chatting. 9 minutes to go on that race, and they're still doing this. We want to look at didn't that Mr. Two. Is this us? I think this is us. This is us. That's Moria. I think so. That 3 looks good, bro. That 3 looks good. It'll not win. I mean, uh, doesn't have doesn't have the advantage. It's not at a winning spot, but with those two getting tailed, that 3 is in. 5, we can still give it a benefit of doubt. I mean, both of them we can give a benefit of doubt. Both of them are 4-year-old mares. 7 is getting tailed also. So that 7 is what we were thinking about. That is getting tailed. It's a 5-year-old gelding. That's the one in the problem. That's the one in the problem. Man, what is that old lady doing with 9? There's a 5-year-old mare. Let's go. I'm going to go with data. So last time I did not go with the data. I just took a chance. I'm going to go with the data to win. That should be the thing. But I might just get into a wrong pothole. Two. The second one is this 5, probably. 1 is the favorite. We've got a very high this thing on that 1. That's this is machine learning. So out of all this is the highest on 1. 383, 9. 9 to 1. Tuna went 9 to 1. That 3 is looking superb. 8, gate number 8. That is 71, 70. This is in good hands. This is in good hands. So 3 is probably going to get into a place. Out of all those mules, this is the second one. But they have to. It's 1,000 meter. We'll see. Do. We've got the lowest linear, so on a 400 meter, that's what it should be.
Sun $4. The 5 shot out for 5.50. The 2, the 6 is our second favourite. I read that wrong. Miss Scoop. So she's seen a bit of support here into $4. Just get our market up. Yeah. As they are loading up. I'm surprised by that, Graham. Are you?
Yeah, Woodsy's just about to load up there for his second run, so he'll know his second run in a couple of days. Miss Scoop about to load up. There goes Woodsy into the barriers for Danny Williams, who won our first race. So our favourite is Missy No No. I like it. $3.10. Kayla's with it as well. So I'll head up to Anthony for his call of race 2.
Man of Rain. I'm extravagant. Take up its spot. Man of Rain will be the last one. The Built by Thompson, Class 1. See No Name favourite. She's at a 290 here at the death. She's got a black jacket on with the yellow V. She's pretty fast typically out of the gates. So she should lead this lot. Man of Rain completes the line. So we're set to go. Second from Moruya. Good light. Stand by. They're off. Missy No No, very reliable at the start, and she flew out straight to the front. Miss Scoop, I'm Extravagant going forward, and then Better Sun in fourth position. They're followed by 44 Cupids from Shot Out. Woodsy is second last, now third last, and Man of Rain is the last one. So I'm Extravagant's gone forward here this afternoon from Missy No No, and they're cutting at each other, these two. Miss Scoop's in third, Better Sun fourth. 44 Cupids in fifth position, and then came Woodsy from Shot Out second last in a bit of an awkward spot once they turned. Man of Rain is last. Missy No No trying to shake off I Am Extravagant. Miss Scoops in third at the 250. Missy No No still being cuddled. Got away, got rid of I Am Extravagant.
No.
Miss Scoop into the clear, giving chase to the leader. Missy No No 2 lengths in front to Miss Scoop.
And
Missy
stop
No No
running.
in front from Miss Scoop, holding the margin of about 3 lengths down to the line. And Missy No Nay. It was easy work at the end. Miss Scoop ran second, Shot Out ran third, Man of Rain fourth.
165.
44 Cupids from Woodsy, Better Sun, and I Am Extravagant. Gone at the turn.
1654.
Deserved that win, Missy No No. Very, very good performance. Straight to the front for John Van Overmeer. He's been on in recent starts. She's got fifth, third, second. As I said, she won her previous run. He went
crap.
so she's 2 from 2. John Van Overmeer did a pretty good job, but Carla, I think you could have won on that.
Well, Sean didn't. Louise picked up the ride. Sean not riding today, but Louise did a pretty good job. It was a carbon copy ride, I'd say. She is a bit one-dimensional, but
One. I lost it big time. I lost it big time. But I don't know how. We'll go to the next. Two and three has been scratched. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. All right, this is what I have. It's an open race. That essentially means that these horses are after a vacation. We'll see. This is the fourth race, I think. No, this is the third. Okay. 4 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 20 weeks. This one is 20 weeks. 1 week, 1 week. 4 is after 20 weeks. We don't have 4, but that 4 is after 20 weeks of rest. Now, if we look at that, 4 is an 8-year-old gelding. It's in very good hands. It's in very good hands, probably the best people. But they're all drifters. The kind of all drifters. And if that's what the case is, then we're looking at the highest drifter, which is probably, I mean, this is how it is. Okay, this guy is there. This guy is there. Now, that is what it is. And but if we look at the drift, then it is 8 from gate number 1. So it's between 7 and 8. 7 definitely is a very good horse. There's a huge FF on 5, which is from gate number 2. This is 1, 2, and 3. Right? That rhymes. 1, 2, and 3. The drift is here. So, but this is a 9-year-old gelding. I do not know how this gelding is going to work, but with numbers, it is there. And by the way, we've made some modification on the channel. Previously, the channel was a little malfunctioning. Now that thing has been addressed, and this thing worked remarkably yesterday at Randwick. We've got most of the races on this. I stepped out a few, but that's besides the point. But then we've got them through this, and so that is there, that is there, and that is there. How this will work? The 7 is the favorite. There is no doubt 7 is the favorite. The question is the failing of the 6. Why should 6 fail? Why should the 6 fail? I don't know. Sponsored by Triple P, bro. Yeah, so 761X. Yeah, that's more or less the odds are. Tuna. That should work. The last one, it did work. 165. That 2 kind of misbehaved for some reason, which I do not know what was wrong with that 2. Like the 7 and 8 is. We'll take a look at the horses, bro. I don't know. 8 is a color. That's a beautiful thing. 8 is a color, but this is, by the way, not our track. This is Tari. Gray and chestnut. I mean, honestly, Jimmy, the kind of thing it is, I think I myself have gone a little nuts. Honestly, I mean, if the data at times, I mean, let's just not talk about what happened in the last one. The first, second, third that played yesterday at Randwick, I think I misbehaved somewhere. I mean, I think at times I make mistakes assuming certain things that may or may not happen. For example, I get very judgmental on people looking at their profit and loss. That is a concern, and I don't know how to get over with it because honestly, I mean, I work with I work with money, so when racing is something that I do because I like it, but professionally I work with money, and when it is money and it is investments, it has been a habit of me that I can't avoid to look into the books of the people where the investments are going in. I mean, that's my side of the story. I can't help it. I mean, I am looking at I'm if I'm asked to look into the company that someone is trying to put in an investment, or you know they if they're trying to create a hedge fund or anything like that or whatever, but when I look into their books, for at least a substantial period of time, 3 years, 4 years, or times 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, you it gives me a clarity. And I apply the same thing here with horse racing. And I apply the same thing, but I also feel that maybe, we have to find, I have to find a spot in between of what I do. I mean, at times it just gets onto you. I don't know. It just is there. It's just there. Yeah, I know. But like in this one, if we talk about this one, all right, that's 7. Here is where the books are, right? 4 and 8. They're the books. If we look at the kind of advantage, so for an 8-year-old, that, and for a 5-year-old, that is a huge difference. So honestly, I want to go with the books. I want to go with 8. The numbers are with 7. 7 is the favorite. That's the dilemma. To be or not to be. I mean, I think that's exactly why it is horse racing, and that's why we are all punters. We do things that normally people would not do. That's 4. It's after 20 weeks. 20 weeks is like what? Almost 5 months. Yep. 5 months. It's racing after 5 months. Is it good? Is it bad? It had adequate rest, that's for sure. It's very well rested. And it's a good one. It's a very heavyweight one. It's a good one. I'm out of this one. I will not play. Out. Yeah, it's good. It is good. It's a color. It's a gray on a 1300 meters. So you anyway, it is logically there. The colors are there in a 1300 to 1600. It will be there. But will it win? The numbers are winning numbers. It's a drift. It's a very heavy drift. But that 4 is after a long time. This is why the open races kind of gets tricky. I don't know what to do. My wife told me that I need to go to a psychiatrist. Might be going nuts. Yeah, she said that she heard me talking by myself. She said, "You talk to yourself." I said, I do that?" She said, "Yes, you do that." And that's the reason she wants to go to that city on 25th, because I think she's taken some kind of an appointment with a doc. I don't want to go there. I'm definitely not the first one. I am definitely not the first one. I'm probably the second one. I mean, my employers, they kind of do an evaluation every year. They're going to do the evaluation again the next year. They did not see anything wrong in me. I mean, they have counselors. They do an evaluation every year. And they've been doing that for last maybe about three years now. They've been doing that. That all depends if we actually go on 25th. We still haven't decided. We'll see. I'm out of this one. We'll see how.
270, so make money. He could not even jump favourite, or she could. Can. 270 and 260, you're not the boss. And then good money, as I said, from 700. So Bird first up from a spell, the veteran looked particularly well, and he's been a well-performed horse throughout his career as well for the Joseph Jones stable. Good race coming up. It's one of our feature races. Expect a lot of these horses to line up at the next couple of Moruya meetings where they've got the feature races on early January and January 17. Here's one of our features with Anthony to call.
Like the last couple to come forward. So can. This will really run favourite. Can. It will. So 260 about Can. 270, you're not the boss, who's been easy. It's when they should have started, to be fair. Dirk will be the last one. The Tyre Talk, the Rumour Cup, field set. Can. Red and white stripes, runs favourite. Stand by. They're off, and Can came away well. Cattegat going forward this afternoon. You're Not the Boss is second. Ken's in third. Merck's in fourth. So Graceful going back for second last, and Napoleon Solo is the last one. So Cattegat, the old local, the former local, left alone here off the back, and he leads by a length and a half. Merck got the second. Ken's in third, and You're Not the Boss in fourth. Then So Graceful and Napoleon Solo's the last one. Cattegat rolling 800 metres left to go. Merck keeping in company. He's a length away second. Ken third. So Graceful got to fourth in front of You're Not the Boss, and Napoleon Solo's the last one. So Cattegat 600 to go. Merck sticking with him. He's a half a length away second. Ken third, and You're Not the Boss creeping up now 3 and 4 wide on the home turn. So Graceful and Napoleon Solo's the last one on the turn. Cattegat from Merck, who's still being held together. Ken and You're Not the Boss. They're making their runs together. It's Cattegat in front. You're Not the Boss swept up. Ken trying to go with them, and then Merck as well. Cattegat's still there. You're Not the Boss. Napoleon Solo out wide. Cattegat's in front from You're Not the Boss. Cattegat's in front from You're Not the Boss, and Napoleon Solo. You're Not the Boss in the front. Napoleon Solo. Napoleon Solo.
5.
Napoleon Solo out wide, I think will nail You're Not the Boss right on the line. Cattegat's run third.
No, it's the books.
So Graceful.
5. No, it's not the books. 5. That 9-year-old building with the numbers.
He's pretty confident the least favourite of the others too. Napoleon Solo, that's what he thinks. Cattegat battled on well, the leader, and Merck was a good first runner. What a finish.
It was a good finish. They might have gone a little bit quicker than what I thought they were. It didn't look like they were going overly quick in the run, but they've gone, the numbers, officially are 5, 7, 1 and 4 then, and he'll pay $12.30 and $3.70 a place. You're Not the Boss run second, $1.70. Cattegat third, the dividend. But as I said, 2 runners getting back in the run and doing their best work late. So as I just said, perhaps they were going a little bit quicker than what it looked like. But good to see him back in, or returning to some good old form.
Yeah, well, he's a 9-year-old. It was his 74th start today, raced by Thoroughcheck and a big syndicate of owners. He's won 430,000 now, so it's some performance, and he's right back in the winner's circle with a great gutsy display. Amen McLucas, the winning jockey. And we'll catch up with Nat, of course, we were mainly focusing on the top one there, Cattegat, but the stablemates come out and won it, blow them away. They had their first winner out of their new base there from Canberra the other day, but Napoleon Solo, a horse that performs well. Down here, he's won here before. Well done to that.
Yeah, well done. And the horses are probably really settling in now, and they're starting to fire, but you probably didn't expect that of him. Is that fair?
No, I think he was going to go good today. The biggest thing with him is just to get off the fence. And he's had a few runs lately where he hasn't been able to get out and get rolling. And Amy did an excellent job on him today, and it made the difference. Yeah.
You must have been happy with the stablemate Cattegat too.
Yeah, super. He just didn't race well last time. We think he choked down. So to see him perform so well today was really good, because they're both really getting on now. Napoleon's 9 and Cattegat's 8. So it's really good to see them still racing so well.
You've still got one more runner to come later on in race 7 with Far Too High. Can you get another winner?
That'd be nice, hopefully.
Well done, mate.
Thanks.
Paid $12.30 and $3.70. You're Not the Boss at $1.70. Cattegat no third dividend, and Merck was good first up. So 5, 7, 1 and 4. Half a Hendy got there by Napoleon Solo by half a length. The time won.
All right, we'll go to the next. 6 and 7 scratched. This is what I have, right? So it's more or less the odds. They've got 2, 3, 1, 5. It's there. Now the 2 is the favorite. 2 is the favorite. Probably second one in the line. 3, 2. That's how it is. the FF is very high. Here, the FF was very high. We've adjusted the FF as well. So the FF kind of here, the FF was very high. Here, the FF was very high, which I did not go with, I think. So the FF is kind of very high on this. The 2 is the favorite, and that's what it is. 2315. So that's it is. Now, if we look at how it played in the previous one, right? So this is 1,000 meter that they played. Now that one actually won the race. Won, right? Now why? let's try and understand what happened here. So that one is a very heavy horse. So I mean, at times what happens is what we're doing is a very advanced. It's a very advanced handicapping system. It's a very advanced one. This probably is the way Randwick, Flemington, Doomben, these guys play, because that's where we play on a regular basis. But this may not be the scene with a track which is Moruya, because they do not have that kind of handicappers who are going to be handicapping the races with those metrics. They probably go with something very basic. And so the number 5, the gate number 5 is always a very heavy horse. That's a very heavy horse. And a very heavy horse with a very heavy weight is advantage anywhere, especially on these distances. If we come back here, that 5 is that horse and with that weight. But the 2 is the one which is the favorite, and the FF is on 2 as well. So I can't make out these races, to be honest. I can't. I'm not going to be a big help on this. And I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Vivek, welcome back. It's almost like conflicting data. Well, uh, Jimmy, the thing is, the the data is based on the races that we do. The data has been developed over a period of time that with the races that we generally do. Now, if you look at the races that we generally do, where are we racing? If you look at the number of races that we do, it's primarily around, those few tracks, which is like the major ones, the Randwick, the Doomben. Whenever we get Flemington, uh, those are the tracks. That is where we race. And the data has been built on the failures that we've had on those tracks. Why we failed. And that's when when we start digging into it, we get those metrics and we get those, advantages and disadvantages. But that may not be the case here. That may not be the case here. This may be just a plain Jane kind of a thing where you just have to go back to your very basic, handicapping system. The very basic way that we all have raced for years. So that's more or less the kind of scene. I mean, this track cannot afford a handicapper that Randwick can. Bottom line, they cannot afford a handicapper that Randwick can, or Flemington can, or Doomben can, or any of those tracks can. This is in middle of nowhere, so they probably going by the books, and they're doing the. That's the only explanation that I have. That's the only. I mean, we overestimated things here, but that may not be the case. The case is very simple. You just have to keep it simple. Vivek, Tari 2712. Vivek. 11:15, I think 15:11 or something on those lines. Vivek. It's either 11 or 15. Looks like 15. Yeah, because if we look into what's going on, all right, that 2 is the favorite. Now, why FF is saying 2 is the favorite? Why FF is saying 2 is the favorite? So we did some adjustment with the FF. This is bet in play. It about a week ago it was just bet in play, but I did adjust this. Before the Randwick races, not exactly the Randwick races, before the one that we had on Friday. So where we lost miserably because they were doing all that funny stuff. Anyway, we did that change. Now FF is saying that because it is considering the factors that is with the field. Now it is also considering the attempts that it has done on league races, the number of you know uh, so I don't know if you remember that we used to consider that a particular column where uh, we had those commentaries. I did mark commentaries, the words which were spoken in a commentary, and um, like fabulous, beautiful, great job, all those stuff. We gave them a number and we adjusted that in one particular column. Now that has been added here. So this too is something which is very good. It's not bad, and the FF has been right so far. So I can't say they're playing unfair. They're not playing unfair, but that they're not playing what we expect at Randwick. That's not what they're playing. They're playing it basic. They're playing it basic. So if you look at this too, they have the same. This is a 6-year-old. This is a 5-year-old. This is from gate number 4. This is the favorite. We have got a FF on this. This is a very beautiful horse. But here, the other thing that needs to be technically considered is this gate number 5 is with a very heavy horse. It's a 6-year-old gelding. The problem is the distance. 6-year-old gelding will have issues. But this one has the highest torque. So look at that number. But that number 1 is a very, very heavy horse. That is there. That number 1. I mean, on an average, the racing horses are approximately anywhere between 1,000 to 1,200 pounds. And when we calculate that in kgs, that comes to anywhere around 400 to 550 kilograms. We can't be accurate, but with the positioning of the gates and with the past performance, we can do a little bit of circling that these are the heavyweights. So the BBs are those are very heavy weights. But the gate number 5 or the midfield, if it's a 20 horse race, then gate number 10. If it is a 10 horse race, then it is gate number 5. It's a 4 horse race. That's a disaster. But that's more or less the story. The gate number 5 is kind of a very heavy horse. And what does that mean? What happens when it's heavy? The heavier it is, the better the momentum. And with a 400-meter straight, you have an advantage with the heavier horses because they will get that first 150 for their pickup. And once they're picked up, the next 350 is like a very smooth sail. So they probably come from the back. We've always noticed how the horses, they come from the back and win the races. Those are the ones. By the way, that 2 is getting tailed. But that mathematics will fall flat in face if it is a less than 400 meters. Today we are at a 400 meter straight. A heavier horse is absolutely disaster if it is around 300, 350. 8 is also getting tailed. Probably actually racing. I don't know, bro. We'll run this data tomorrow. We'll see what went on. So far, by the looks of it, it probably it all depends on the kind of stock that you have. So Randwick, they have the best of the horses. So the method that applies on best of the horses does not apply on the horses that are not the best. Simple. Randwick, Flemington, Doomben, they have the best of the horses in the country. The method that you apply with the best of the horses cannot be applied with, I mean, you want to punch Tyson, the force of that punch on Tyson cannot be the same as the punch on me. Because if you punch Tyson, he will survive. But if you punch me with the same force, I'll die. So that too is getting tailed. Now let's see if we can gamble here. Let's go to old school gambling. 2 is getting tailed. And 4 is a 10-year-old gelding. Let's not get in there. But we've seen a 9-year doing some stuff. We'll test win 1. By the way, my bets are 12 cents. That's all that I'm exposed to. My bets are 12 cents. My cost of acquisition is minimum. I'm on tote.
Master second one, 70 handy horse of Keith Dryden's, but fine vintage. He's on the drift slide. He's been 210 this morning out to $2.40. Mr. Rocket has seen good support, $4 into $3.10 now. Nipotino has been $4.60, touched $5 and then got back into $4.60. King Gutho's been $3.90, real drifter here out to $6. Go Rush Lightning, seen a little bit of support. Some punters can't ignore his track and distance record like me. Has been $34 into 21, and Hello Jack, who's first up our outsider here, has been $34 into 26 in a little bit of support, but the money is really starting to come for the 3. Mr. Rocket here now into $3. So fine vintage slightly on the drift. Mr. Rocket is going to get every chance here from a good draw in the small field. He's well placed.
And Nick Haywood picks up the ride here and he's 1 kilo over on Mr. Rocket, replacing John Van Overmeer. Quake Crow with the ride on fine vintage, well performed horse. 5 wins from 15 starts. It's good on good services. He gets that today. And he was, as I said, very good winning the Orbit Twilight over Clever Art, who we saw come out and win over a longer distance, admittedly, in the Snake Gully Cup. So 1, 2, 3 and 5 for mine. Bit of a shock result in the previous race, our Moruya Cup, with Napoleon Solo getting home. His first win for some time. He had won about 8 starts this campaign, but he stormed home to defeat You're Not the Boss in his stablemate Tiger. What a finish it was.
It was a great finish, actually. I think he's got a small line here. He could end up with a favourite by the time this race starts here. Mr. Rocket continued support now to $2.80. Fine vintage, our favourite, sorry, at $2.50. haven't seen Blake's Freaks down here for a little while, actually. Obviously, had a little stint up in Queensland and then recently moved back. But he rides Mr. Rocket here and could get his first winner back here in probably, I'd guess and say, a number of years. There's some continued support here. I do think Fine Vintage will probably take up the lead. He's a pretty quick horse. I know his first up went over the 11.75, showed great speed to be able to lead and take it up. And I don't think Mr. Rocket will be too far off him. But Fine Vintage, our $2.50 favourite from Mr. Rocket at $2.80. We just have a couple more horses to load. So we'll head up to Anthony Manton for the call of our Moruya Town plate.
That's okay, Jimmy.
King Guppo, who's been a bit easy in betting the king, he takes up his spot. Local Go Rush Lightning. Go and horse this fellow, Go Rush Lightning. He'll be the last one. Favourite Fine Vintage here, number 2. Best back, Mr. Rocket. Go Rush Lightning comes forward. The Dalmini IGA, Moruya Town plate. Set to go. Fine Vintage favourite. They're off. And Fine Vintage came away in the second half of the field, but he's typically pretty fast. It will muster and try and find the lead. Nipottino began fast. Mr. Rocket's right up there as well, and Fine Vintage needs to find the lead. He does so now. So Fine Vintage off with Mr. Rocket second, Nipottino third, Go Rush Lightning going forward, but it's 3 wide. Hello Jack is second last, and the King Guppo's the last one. 600 to go. Fine Vintage in front. Mr. Rocket off its back. That flushed out Go Rush Lightning 3 wide. Nipottino, Hello Jack, and King Guppo's the last one. Fine Vintage in front. Mr. Rocket second, held together. Go Rush Lightning took the corner wide. King Guppo, Hello Jack getting between runners. 250 to go. Fine Vintage. Mr. Rocket went to Fine Vintage, took a narrow lead. Mr. Rocket in front from Fine Vintage. Mr. Rocket 100 metres left to go, getting away from Fine Vintage. It's Mr. Rocket in front, and Mr. Rocket for the Moruya Town plate. He won it easy at the end. Second went to Nipottino, third Jack, fourth Go Rush Lightning, then Fine Vintage, and King Guppo was at the back.
3-5.
For Blake Spriggs, we were rolling title was Nick Hayward riding the horse, but Blake Spriggs is able to win one of our feature races in the Moruya Town plate for the prize stable. We're just looking up before. It's been a while in between wins. His last win was this time last year. He actually won a Class 1 here at Moruya, and before that was a few months, but 12 months in between wins. But he's been so consistent. He deserved that win. The placings that he's
one is the last.
He was quite dominant.
He was very dominant, aided by a lovely ride there by Blake Spriggs, as you said.
3-5 and what? 3-5 and what? Three, 5, 2, 8. That's where the data worked. Three. 8 was the neutral. Plus tailing 8. The data worked here. What are they doing, buddy? What are they doing? Would have had the track. Yes, actually, we could have had the try. We could have had the try. But this was an open race. This is a class 2. All right, let's play the class 2 like the class 2. No, it's okay. We'll see. We'll see. Let's play the class 2 with the data. I don't know. We'll see the number of scratchings. 5. 1. 1 has been scratched. Right, this is what I have. So this probably is like that, okay? 711, 37511. They're all within the rails. They're all within the rails. Now, what are we looking at? If we look at the odds, 3576, they've taken in that 6, which is there. Now, if we look at the dev, that 10 has the highest dev. If we look at the gate, that's tailing to 6. So this is there. That 7 is the one that it's between 7 and 5. If we talk about 7 and 5, then five is definitely better. Though Let's get this and get this straight. 3 is the favorite. 3 with data is also winning. Got a FF on 5. We'll keep that. 11 is the lowest risk. We'll keep that. And 10 is the highest dev, tailing to 6. So how this will work, probably. Six, 5. Look at that. It's 3, 11, 5. Then 7. So we're looking at a replacement of 7. If we go with, and I mean, that's the biggest mule. This one is an unknown one, an unknown ghost. That is an unknown one, but we'll take the data that it has. It is the lowest risk. So if that's what it is, then it is there, and it is a neutral. So the neutrals definitely are good. 5, we've got the FF, so we'll keep that 5, and 10 is the dev. But how do we place this? If we want to get a try, let's assume that we want to get a trifecta on this. How do we do this? So that is that 82, 62, 82. This will get through. This. Is that what it is? 3, 10, 11, 3, 10, 11, 5, 3, 3, 11, 5, 3, 11, 5, 3, 10, 5, 3. The 10 is, if 3 is the favorite, I've got, I mean, if we rely on the data, this 3 is the favorite. All right, that's the winning number. They're the best people. There's no reason for this to fail unless it gets rigged. These two have the highest advantages on these two have the highest advantages on this thing. The axis. So we'll get 3, 5. These two, and this is there. 11 will tail either 5. 11 will definitely tail 5, and 11 is very good. 11 is very good. 11 has a lot of advantage. So in general, I mean, this is how I played. So that 3 stays in the middle, and 11, 3, 5, coffee money, 10. That's how I always played. That is how I always played. Now, I never played trifecta. I played queens, and that has always been 3-11 and 3-5. We'll keep keeping the favorite in between. And that 10 always stayed the coffee money. That's the highest odds with the exception. Highest odd with the best exception. So in that case, it's 10 with the highest dev, and that's the highest odd. That's nowhere within the odds. Now, if we have to play this right, three, 5, 11, and 10. 256, 155, 56, 55. Here it is 0, 1.4. So 3 this 52, 62, 71. 11 is better. 11 is better from every angle. 11 is better from every angle. But how do we play? 3, 11. I mean, this is the safest way of going with 2 queens, 1 coffee. This is what I always played. For the last 20 years, this is what I've played. This is called a 4-horse buyout. So what's a 4-horse buyout is we've got all 4. I mean, the top, this is the top 3 best horses with the best possibilities and 1 with the exception. So they don't have anything else left. So what we have, I mean, mathematically, what it does basically, you're buying out 40%. The rest 60% is a risk. The favorites will give you 40% and place on 110%. So if you do the maths right, you are buying out almost everything. You're buying out almost everything. This is a force. This is a force. This works best if you know, you're playing just small bets. You cannot play big bets with this. You cannot play like PC. You cannot play like others with big money. This is a self-satisfactory kind of a thing. This is kind of a self-satisfactory kind of a thing. What happens is you buy out all 4 best horses, and then you play queens. Yes, that you remember, Jimmy. This is exactly how we used to play when we started streaming. This is how we used to play. Buy out 4 horses, and then we play, and you get the trifecta 90% of the time. 90% of the time with the good tracks. If the things are not rigged, if the things are not rigged, you get the trifecta. The only deviation is, I mean, if you have to go at, I mean, if you have to go with a trifecta on 3, 5, 11, you're probably looking at 9 different options. But in this case, what happens, it's to get a trifecta, you're looking at 3 different options. 3 wins. Then the second option is 3, 11, 5, and then the third option is 3, 5, 11. 10 is the coffee, so that's the super. So it's either 3, 11, 5 or 3, 5, 11, and that is how we've played. and that paid. I mean, we've got numerous videos on this, on how we played 4-horse buyout. The entire playlist is filled with that. If you want to refer, go back, check those races. This is what we have played. Now, they're talking about 3576. All right, let's talk 7 and 6. 7 and 6. 7 definitely is a check that we have to take with a little pinch of salt, because what we are sacrificing here is that horse, which probably is a little better than 5 and a little more advantage than 5, but it is a bad horse. That horse has 20 races, it has done nothing. The 10 is worse. 10 has 18 races, it is basically a mule or an ass or a freaking bumblebee that doesn't fly. But the exception is there, and it is the highest odd. We'll probably look at that if we see what 10. So ideally a coffee money on 10 is good. A coffee money on 10 is good if that 10 gets anywhere between I mean, if we do not play any of these bets and we just put a coffee money on 10, that is also good. Look at the value. If you look at the valuation here, that's a lot of value on that horse. That's a lot of value on that horse. Only if it doesn't get tailed, which it is getting tailed. But the idea is to get the win straight. We need to get the win straight. Once we've got the win straight, I'm going to remove that test part from the win. We'll keep it just to win. We need to test this on 400 meters and 300 meters. If we are stable, then we'll remove that test part from the test win. And then we'll look at the queens and the tries. Because my friends, they get very angry when I play those bets. They get pissed off with me. John, especially PC. John gets mad. PC gets mad with me when I play those bets. John is smiling now. Because it doesn't give a clarity. It lacks clarity, and it is like, it's okay. I mean, that happened, but we need to stabilize the data with the win bets so that it becomes more reliable and we can bet with confidence. We need to be able to do that. So the 10 is getting tailed, okay? This one is getting tailed. That's with the highest dev. Way out of everything. There is no support line on this. There's nothing apart from the fact that it is tailing the favorite. I think I'll just go with the coffee money on 10, bro. It doesn't. I mean, the 3 probably is going to win. The 3 is the favorite. It'll win. If I put a win bet on that 3, it's as good as putting nothing. That 3 will win. All right. But that's the favorite. The data was with 3. I mean, if it doesn't get rigged. If it doesn't get rigged or they don't do anything funny, that 3 wins. That's there. That is there. And that's probably what we are looking at. 3, 11, 5. But if that 10, this is a pure gamble. If that 10 gets through, which there is an indication that it might, which is very slim at this point of time because that is getting tailed. I do not go with horses that gets tailed, but that's when I want to win. If I want to win for a win bet, I will never go with a horse that's getting tailed. But this is not a win bet. It's a coffee. This might happen, this might not happen. And since nothing's working, why did they do that? They all of a sudden took us to Sunshine Coast, man. This is absurd. They've taken us to Sunshine Coast. Nobody wants to look at. Man, this is about to jump, and what are they doing? Why are they not giving us the feed? These people are absolutely morons. I think they've started racing. No, not yet, but about to jump. They messed up the feed, bro. They messed up the feed. Okay, that's us. That's us.
Set. They're off. Fudge off the inside, broke well. Rob ran quickly into second position. Crazy Adam coming across into third. Pretty Eyed fourth. Fire and Gemstone going forward. Then came Rockathon. They're followed then by Trianon, who settles midfield the rails. Then came Never Lose Faith. Watch Me Nene second last, and Poker Dice is the last one into the back, and it's Fudge in front. 1,300 metres left to go. And going keen here for Ruby Scott. Fudge really over racing. Crazy Adams in second, Rob Rand's in third, Fire and Gemstones in fourth, and then came Trianon from Pretty Eyed, who's 3 wide. It's around Rockathon poking through in the middle, so Pretty Eyed, the favourite, or one of the favourites, having a very tough run. Then came Watch Me Nay Nay and Never Lose Faith in the pink jacket. The last one was Poker Dice off the back, and it's Fudge who's run hard. 800 metres left to go. Crazy Adams in second, Rob Rand's in third. Going past it was Fire and Gemstone and Pretty Eyed, who's had a wide run. Then came Trianon from Rockathon. Watch Me Nay Nay. Fell back along the inside, Never Lose Faith. And the last one was Poker Dice. Up to the turn, Fudge has run hard. 450 to go. Crazy Adam goes up to join it. Then Fire and Gemstone and Pretty Eyed comes up 4 deep on the home turn. Watch Me Nay Nay's got onto its back from Rockathon. Never Lose Faith coming down the outside. They got to Fudge, Pretty Eyed, and Fire and Gemstone hit the front from Crazy Adam. And running on was Never Lose Faith down the outside. It's Pretty Eyed wandering about from Fire and Gemstone. Never Lose Faith out wide. Fire and Gemstone. Never Lose Faith. Fire and Gemstone's just in front. Fire and Gemstone beat Never Lose Faith. Crazy Adam. And then came Watch Me Nay Nay. They're followed then by Poker Dice from Fudge. And then came Pretty Eyed, who didn't go on with it. They're followed then by Rob Rand,
2968, bro.
2, 9, 6 and 8 across the line of Moruya, Fire and Gemstone. For Winona Costin scoring a double figure odds. Thrilling. It's the 9, Never Lose Faith at any old prices run second. Crazy Adam for third. Watch Me Nay Nay back in fourth. So it's a good value there. 2, 9, 6 and 8. Race 5 at Moruya. But we are back here at the Sunshine Coast. We're 3 minutes away from the running of race number
2968. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Wow, bro, that was quite something. That was quite something. Anyway, we'll move on to the next. Unreal. 8. 8 has been scratched. They have played fair so far. You gotta give them that. 1650, another one. This is a maiden. So the top 4 horses, they did not do anything. For some magical reason, the top 4 did not do anything. That was, I think Jesus Christ was with them today. Hey, Lewis, welcome back. All right, this is what I have. So if we go like this, it's then 4, we can see that. Then it is 11, which is also there within the rails. 1 is also within the rails. Okay. 11 probably is in the best hands. 11 probably is in the best hands. Now, that 12 is the best maiden. That 12 is the best maiden. It is not there within any of the rails, but that is there with a very strong dev on it, kind of there. So that 4 is the favorite. The 4 is the best horse. There's no doubt. That 4 is the best horse. There's no doubt. But the thing is with 10, 11 is there. 11 is the best hand here. Out of 4 and 10, these are better people. Everything is here synchronized. That's the highest FF. 1650, 10. If we do not consider all that, if we talk about just 4 and 10, just to get a win, that 10 is within the rails. It's a 4-year-old mare. This one is a benchmark maiden race. I'm out. No, the odds are right. The odds are kind of right. They're not wrong. All right. Apart from that, uh, the order, the odds are, those are the numbers. If you see how things have been placed, so 10, 4, 11, and 9, even the odds are the same. 4, 10, 9, and 11. But if you look at what it is, then it's probably 10, 4, 11. Yeah, I kind of I did not like what happened in the previous one. So they they did what they're capable of doing. The odds are right here. The odds are not wrong. See, so the gamble is the 12. And if that 12 gets in, this will get in. Both the neutral, it's difficult getting in. 4 is the favorite. This one is like that. 9 is the only odd one out. Seven breeding. 7 and 5. These two are with tremendous amount of relaxation. These two. 7 and 5 both. Of course, 7 and 5 kind of, it's worth a look, but I I am not able to understand what, I mean, apart from the last one definitely was not it. That's there, but I think I'm this is like those in India we have places that they, where they do the bull racing and the cow racing that happens. So if you, I've been there, I've seen those races. So the bull racing and the cow racing, they kind of very funny, but it's fun to be there. It's very fun. Uh, it's a lot of fun there. So the bull racing and the cow racing, those things, they happen not in the cities, but in the um in the villages. So what they what they do is uh they definitely rig, but they rig it in a very traditional way. I mean, rigging and tradition doesn't go hand in hand, but they rig it in a very man. That seven is good. That seven is good. That seven is good, bro. You have an eye, Mr. Jimbo. That seven is good. That seven is with that breed thing. Let's see how it works.
Robbie and Luke Price. White jacket. They're set. Ready at the 1650. Stand by. They're off. Mega Fight broke well with Decalet, and Yannick was also fast away. Iconic Miss is going to settle right behind them in fourth or fifth position as Odyssey Man goes forward and Queen of Drama likewise. Then came Mycon in the second half of the field from She's the Story in the orange jacket, a little wide as they run to the back from On Order. Cosmos Factory is second last and Spurline's the last one. 1200 metres left to go. Queen of Drama working hard here to try and cross them, but Yannick is really making it work. And Odyssey Man's in third position. Decalet's in fourth. Iconic Miss in fifth. And then came Mega Fight, the favourite. Midfield on the white jacket, running on its own. From She's the Story and Mycon sliding through to pass that runner as they go to the 900. On Order, Cosmos Factory and Spurline, the last one. Speed's been brutal up front. Queen of Drama really burnt the candle early and leads by 2 lengths. In second position is Yannick, 4 lengths away, Odyssey Man and Decalet. And then came Iconic Miss from Mega Fight, who still spots the leader about 8 lengths. Now getting going from the back, we've got On Order, Spurline, She's the Story. Mycon dropping out and Cosmos Factory's the last one. Queen of Drama, 400 to go. Gee, she's burnt the candle early. How much gas in the tank? Yannick 2 lengths away in second. Mega Fight starting to run on, and Spurline down the outside is coming as well. They've got the Queen of Drama. She's spent. Mega Fight hit the front. Spurline second. Cosmos Factory late. It's Mega Fight in front from Spurline. Mega Fight holding Spurline. Then Cosmos Factory and Iconic Miss and Mega Fight. Mega Fight beats
4-11-1.
Cosmos Factory. Iconic Miss has run fourth. They're followed then by Yannick On Order. Further back to She's the Story, Odyssey Man, Queen of Drama got a big stitch, Decalet and Mycon.
4-11-1.
Okay. Number 4, the winner, Mega Fight.
Four, 11, 1, and 9.
At the Sunshine Coast, we're up to race number 5, and our
So what went wrong with 10? Rest everything is in picture. why that 10 failed. Because of the talk. That it did not have the talk. God knows. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I seriously do not know how come that didn't work. How come the 10? I mean, we seen the 10 couldn't pick up. The 10 did not pick up because definitely the lack of torque and the pressure. But we're calculating that. How is that even possible? Barn on decline. Yes, barn on decline, but that's more with 4. That's more with 4. Anyway, we'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with the. We've just got 2 more races to go, and we'll be 3 and 4 has been scratched. They- they're doing something very, very interesting that we are not able to catch right now. But once I've run the data, we'll have a clarity on what they've done. 14:25. We've played a 14. That's okay, bro. This is what I have. So you see, this is the one is the favorite. That should happen. The next, if we go through the rails, then that's what it is. 7 is there, but it is not within the rails. It's probably a little better horse than I mean, a little better people than 10, but 10, if we look at what's going on in that case, 10 is in a much relaxed position and it is also gate number 5. So this one is a standalone. I mean, number 7 is a standalone. So let's not talk about 7, let's talk about 1. And that looks like it's the winner. That looks like it's the winner. Unless that stays like that. 159. Seven. 159. That's Jimbo. So yeah, 159. That's how it's supposed to play. So it's okay. The odds are right. Odds are right. One five 159 867. So the 159195. However, through handicapping it's 195. Through handicapping it's 195. 876. And then 7 is there. Right. So the odds are right. The odds are kind of right. Anyway, I'm gonna be back from the washroom, bro. I hope so. Don't drive you crazy. Yes, bro. That's Dari. Shartin is racing today. Hong Kong. Bro, I'll be in a better position to talk about it tomorrow. I don't know what they're doing, but I'll run the data and I'll see what they're doing. I'll run the data and I'll see. It takes a little time. It takes a little time. It'll highlight. It'll bring back the actual stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they have a very good crowd. One is getting tailed, okay? Okay. Yes, and on top of that, we are not under the international pool today. So there's no Asian traffic to this track. It's all not the Far East traffic. The Asian traffic is in the Indian traffic is there, plus some European traffic, which is very weird time right now. Even US is very weird timing right now, so there's not much external traffic. It's all home ground. It's all home ground, more or less. Europe is very early morning right now, so unless they're absolutely nuts as we are. Some of them are, but that's very minimum. I am the champion of the nutcase. I am the champion of the nutcase. I wake up in the morning, brush my teeth, and start gambling. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. They do the prayers at the right place. I mean, a more logical place. Where do you pray? I pray at the racing track. Yeah, so what are we looking at? That one is probably getting tailed. I mean, logically, this is where I'd like to step out. I mean, considering the fact the next one gets in line is slim. Go off to sleep, Jimmy. Not a great one. One's getting tailed. I don't know whether that'll work. And the rest are about a chance. And I seriously have no clue how these people are playing. Unless we run the data tomorrow, we'll not get a clue. Go off to sleep, bro. Will not make sense. Don't put money. I'll be out because that one is getting tailed. It's a 1400 meter. Did you take a look at the 9? That's the 9. No, 2. That's a 9-year-old gilding. Did you see that too, bro? Does it look like anything? Does it even look like a horse? In 25. And what kind of a distance is that? 1425? It's not 1450, it is not 1400. It's 1425. No, the two. Two is a 9-year-old. Comes from gate number 3. The machine learning is very high on this. 7 furlongs, 8. The machine learning is very high on 2, but it's a 9-year-old gelding. What will you do with that?
Lumen Carter and I are just doing this remotely just on a mobile phone. So it's a main battery. Yeah, we put this battery that'll just top the day right off. We race here again at Moruya in the early part of January at Moruya Cup Day. We've got another meeting on January 17th. Now, leading up to Christmas, we will have a meeting at Wagga on Tuesday. That's for the Ted Rider Cup, the 31st running of the Ted Rider Cup. A time on the race, one for the first time many years ago by Caesar's Right. It's a fantastic horse that won it. But will be run on the inside, the riverside track there on Tuesday, and then we head into the Christmas period, and then we've got racing next week in Canberra. This time next week, we're down at the Sapphire Coast as well. So our market here really hasn't changed too much. Ken Kerr's just drifted out a little bit. He's been 240. He just continues to drift $1.90 out to 240 for Ken Kerr. Blase, not really wanted. Well here, 13s out to 15s. Campbell's $5, $6, $5. Golden Fairy just got out to $11 now from $9. Far Too Hot is $15 chance out from 14. But the money horse here was the Blake Spriggs ride, $5.50 into $3.60 for the 9 out Cosmic Bell. The prices have had a pretty good day so far. They won race 3, I think it was. They had a pretty good start to the day. Been able to win a few. Natalie Jarvis won the 3rd, and the Prices won race, I think it was race number 4, with Mr. Rocket, that was his first win for about 12 months. So we're just a little bit restricted here. We can't pick up any audio on track from Anthony Mann. We're about just under a minute off the start. These horses starting to load in now. So we'll take a bit of a look at these horses, just doing this remotely, as I said, over the 14.25. Ken Kerr and Al Cosperfield remain to in the market. Ken Kerr on the drift, and the other one there, Cosmic Bell, has come in quite considerably. Not much movement for Golden Fairy. He's been quiet all the way through. These horses starting to load up now. Ken Kerr still out the back there. He's drawn wide today, so we have to do a little bit of work early. Glenn Carlton in the cross. He normally races in the lead or outside the leader.
There's a very high machine learning on that too. 10 show long shot of the night.
Rodney hasn't always trained this horse, but Quine's about to take him up into the gates. So he's about loaded away over the 14.25. We've still got 5 or 6 out the back there. Golden Fairy, as I said, first up for a bit of a spell. The 5 loads up by Capicella for the Wednesday. It's already had a winner. There's their favourite going in. It's been racing consistent. It's been racing really well, Ken Kerr. He loads up the barriers. The 5 Capicella about to go in from the Wednesday. So we'll head across to Anthony Mann for his call of the second month.
Right about third position. Capicella was the first one to begin. Blase into second. Golden Fairy's going forward. Far too hot. Ken Kerr just a little wide as they run down the back, trying to slide across, and then can go Gaza Magic All into our Cosmic Bell, the last one. So Capicella, Ken Kerr, he's working hard here. He's trying to cross them, and far too hot. The rider in the middle was having none of it. And far too hot, pokes through in the middle to take the lead now. Capicella's looking like it's going to hand up and land behind the leader. And Ken Kerr will eventually get up outside the leader at the 800-metre point. But they've done some work these first 3. And then came Blase right behind them from Golden Fairy. Our Cosmic Bell gets going on the 3 wide line. Second last is Go Gaza, and Magic All wins the last one. So 600 to go. And far too hot, never crossed to the rails. Capicella held that spot. Worked like a steam train, 3 wide the whole way. Blase's bolting behind those, and our Cosmic Bell about to peel out and come with its run, and Go Gaza got onto its back. So Capicella should have a good kick down near the inside from the rails. Far too much work, too hard. Likewise, Ken Kerr, he's hanging in there for the moment. And our Cosmic Bell down the outside, but it's Capicella, 150 to go from our Cosmic Bell. Capicella gave a good kick inside the 100, and Capicella too good for them. Capicella beat our Cosmic Bell. Third, far too hot. Fourth, Ken Kerr. Then Go Gaza. Magic All wins from Blase. He struggled to run on there from where he was, Blase. And Golden Fairy last. For 5, Capicella. It's a double to Laurie Parker and number 5. Capicella leads all the way there. From 9, our Cosmic Bell. And third, very close. Far too hot. Or Ken Kerr. Gee, worked hard, Ken Kerr. He had a torrid run. 5 from 9 in a photo. Moruya, race 7.
Good night, Jimmy. Five and 9, we've got that. We'll see what the numbers are. 7. Yes, bro. Richie! Welcome back, Richie. What's up? Nothing much, Richie. Taking some heat from this track. We haven't raced here in a long time, and I am not sure what they're doing. We have taken some very strong heat. At times, there was one race that they blatantly rigged, but the others I'm not able to understand what they're doing. Either they're playing like, you know, I don't know, Richie. But it's given me a lot of trouble. Now in this case, if you look at that, 2 is within the odds, but that 2 doesn't make any sense. That 2 doesn't make any sense, because if that 2 is within the odds, that puts me in trouble with that 6. But 5 makes sense, but 5 is not there within the odds. And that 12 is a problem, because the last race, this 8, it got in. 598. So they played this. Okay. So if this is happening, that means it is just the heavyweights which are getting in. That was a 1400 meter. That, I mean, in a 1400 meter, that's what we expect. At least two of these will be there in the top 4, but 3 getting in is like a little too much. So this is a 1300 meter. That is the same, almost the same body weight as this one. And with a dev. So I'm kind of a little out of place. This is a very rural track. This track is in middle of nowhere. It's literally forests and bushes, and then there's a airport next to it, which is probably a very small private airport. Beaches, beautiful place, but very remote location.
And a further half length away. On the inside was Castel Tricino, 3/4 back, 3 times a lady, followed by Chaser Lim, 2 lengths to meet Parati, and about 4 lengths away last of all was Mr. Tabasco. Down the side of the track at the 800 Wilderness Star, taken with the lead by Casey Adams, makes play 3/4. Island Legend second, 2 lengths away third. Is Critical Time on the outside of Edge of Reward, 2 Solutionist on the inside of 3 times a lady, followed by Castel Tricino. A further length to meet by Artie, who's out deep on the track. The favourite Chaser Lim in the middle, 10 lengths away last of all Mr. Tabasco. Up towards the home turn. On the outside, Critical Time sustains the run, gets a half in front over Island Legend as they drop Wilderness Star. Behind those Edge of Reward, but at the 200, it's Critical Time 3/4 in front. Island Legend tries to lift Solutionist and beat Pleiade on the outside. It's a real drive to the line. Critical Time, and in the middle, Island Legend. Photo finish. Island Legend's prominent with Critical Time, and on the inside Edge of Reward in a blanket go to the post. Solutionist not far away from Wilderness Star, 3 times a lady, meet Pleiade.
I think there's something there at this track. The I think the handicapping doesn't work or something like that. But how is that practically possible that the handicapping doesn't work and it goes on the momentum? That can only happen if these horses are overweight. In some races the handicapping is working, the other races the handicapping doesn't work. I don't know what's happening. These are handicapped races, so the handicapping should work. work. This one I understand. The one gets tailed. If the one gets tailed, then uh, the second one should be 9, but the 5 got through because of the body weight. If that's what the scene is, then this track is anybody's track. Long time, Richie. Long time.
We'll see how it performs for the last. Body's paying quite well today. And Jockey Challenge, well, the weekend a pretty good day, hasn't she? She's been quite fun.
Yes, she has. I can't get much information here up on my phone, to be honest, to get the exact points. But Blake's was our favourite challenge. Has had one who struggled for the rest of his rides throughout the day. So I believe Louise Day.
The airliner just out the back there. He'll improve today. Nick Hayward, who had a winner in the first race of the program. Actually, it was a fairly impressive winner too. Danny Williams, runner, of course. We mentioned Wagga on Tuesday. A big day coming up there. There's Big Usman going in. He was good first up. He'll take benefit out of that run. Airliner about to load up as well. So now we've got these horses all locked away for the last couple just starting to go in. And we'll head up to Anthony for his call. The lucky last year at Moruya.
Oh. Last horse coming up. Hey Simon, the Cameron's Timber and Hardware Class 1, they're set to go. Capital Hard, short price favourite, they're off. Capital Hard came away in third position. Sydney Gull, Lou DeVica were the first two to begin. Capital Hard trying to slide in to find a spot, just a little keen in the early stages. Then Galston Gorge from a Road with a Rose. They're followed then by Karuta King from Easement. And then came Airliner, who's back between runners second last, and Ord is the last one. So Lou DeVica led Capital Hard, still going a bit keen, the favourite Capital Hard. Sydney Gal getting a good run, leaders back in third, and Galston Gorge fourth, Reward with a Rose is fifth. And then came Airliner from Easement going forward, Karuta King back on the rails, and Ord is the last one. Not a fast speed, Lou DeVica, who travels well here from Capital Hard, the favourite second, Sydney Gal third, and then Galston Gorge in fourth. Reward with a Rose is now snookered fifth on the rails. And then came Airliner pulling out from Orn, Eastman and Karuta Kings, the last one. So they're on the turn. Ludovica from Capital Heart, the favourite right there at the right time. Sydney Gale, Galston, Gord, Reward with the Roses run up behind those. As Capital Heart went to Ludovica. It's Capital Heart just in front from Ludovica, Sydney Gal, then Galston Gorge and Airliner. Capital Heart's in front, Galston Gorge coming at it. Galston Gorge went to Capital Heart, Sydney Gal between them. Galston Gorge just in front, Galston Gorge. Sydney Gal, Capital Heart, Airliner, and they're followed then by Easement from Orn, Reward with a Rose, Ludovica and Karuta Kings run last.
Number 3, Golden Gorge is our winner. That's about win number 2 or 3 for Kick Short, trained by Joe Cleary. Good ride and backed up that very good performance and the format of the last run. Beats number 9, Sydney Gal. It's got a hook right on the 2 for a win. 1 Capital Heart will just plug it away at the 2 Airliner. So 3, 9, 1, 2 on our lap.
Good ride by Short there. She has had a lot of wins, but she also hasn't had a whole lot of opportunity there, and she got that horse out of the gates good. Was happy just to come back and sit behind the leaders on the back of a pretty moderate tempo. She exposed him at the right time and sat down and punched him out well with wind there. And I thought Sydney Gower maybe a little bit unlucky. I don't beat Scots Gorge, but got out a little bit earlier. It probably makes it a bit more interesting.
Yeah, that's his second win from 6 stars now at Golden Gorge. And a nice way to finish the day for the stable. Joe Cleary dominant today. Now, going through today, some of the highlights, there's been some pretty great performances. We had the Ruben Lane, Mr. Rocker won that his first win for about 12 months. Blake Street picking up with a
I think that is it. 3, 9, 1 and 2, I guess those are the numbers. But yeah, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races here at Moruya. That was the last one. Tomorrow is Monday, so we're not going to be racing. We're going to be racing again on Tuesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat. And thank you very much for being there. Richie, thank you so much for joining in. Jimbo, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there, bro. Lewis, thank you so much for being there. Vivek, thank you so much. Tuna, thank you so much. John, my friend, thank you so much. Sonny, thank you so much. I think that is it. I'll see you on Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Have a great day.